this out. Oh, chat's up. Good to go. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, I didn't stream like I normally do on Friday, but I had my brothers in town, and it's very rare for all of us to be together in one place. So, especially nowadays, we don't live together. We're all doing our own things, trying to survive in the world. Tonight, I'm going to be playing my favorite commanders from 2024. I limited myself to 6. There were 8 sets to choose from, but I'm gonna go with my 6 favorite for sure. I think the first one that I touched base on, or I guess did some touch ups, because every time I build these lists originally, I don't normally come back to them and update them. So I did this time around. I updated Imsker. Going to play it with it back under $100, usually with time passing. Cards appreciate in value, so I had to rebudgetize everything. Keep it under $100. Oh. So what happens when you don't sign in that frequently? You only do it once a week.
Show me your moves. Show me your moves.
A lot of new anti-lock, anti-theft stuff being added here. I guess that's good. I think the absolute worst thing that could happen to like your personal account on anything is that someone steals it. It gets a lot harder to do that when you have to have a text sent to you every 30 days, and it locks out trading with people every so often as well, which is another factor that I'm not looking forward to, because I'm pretty sure I'll have to do that again as well. My value metals. I'll delete the original one so I don't have duplicates. Alright. How's everyone feeling tonight? I might be the only one in here, but I'll check here in a little bit. Did I close it? I must have closed it on accident. Whoops. My fault. Is this some so, oh, it's minimized on here. What have I done? Close this out. There you go. So you don't hit the minimize button. So I never remember. I can never remember the keystroke to undo it. Terrible me. think I only am missing one card. 2 cards. Okay. Not bad. I might be able to just pick these up without having to spend any tickets, which is nice. Go bots. Swarm. Hard select things. The other one is Hearthstone. Hearthstone's nice in this list because it makes it so Imscript's ability costs 1 less. So I'm paying 3 instead of 4, which it adds up. Buy this for 3/10 of a penny. Ooh, do I have $1.36? Oh, it's actually $1.29. Do I have that in store credit? I don't remember. We're gonna see. And then this will be like a nice little test run to see if I still have trading opened. If I have to go through those steps again. I'm gonna go back to fixing my chat while we wait. It's so bizarre. It like let me click it if this is in the way. That's what was locking me up. Damn. Oh, damn. Yeah. It's gonna make me buy a ticket. Maybe I'll just buy a bunch because I'm gonna have to make a couple of purchases tonight as we go along. Get just 20 of them. Save them up for a rainy day. If you know someone that has tickets, I will be glad to buy them off of you for a fair price. There we go. Not hitting the minimize button this time. Oh, bot is still trying to trade with me. I would have given up by now. Okay. Alright, let's add tickets. Let's restart the trade. Good news is we know we can still trade. Welcome. My two. I wish it showed you names for the folks that are in here. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe there's a way, and I've just never had time to really figure it out. I guess I could Google it. to see viewers in YouTube. Engagement tab. Huh. That's strange. Well, I'd like to address you by name. That's why I was kind of interested. I guess I play some music too. I haven't played some in a while. So that's maybe it's in my. Yeah, these are all my videos that I'm a little behind on. I got a couple I could work on, which is another subject matter that I wanted to bring up in today's stream. What is taking this bot so? Really? It wasn't asking me this again. Ugh, super frustrating. So it was gonna trade me beforehand, and now it's making me, I think, go in my settings and change my trade allowances. Okay, so why didn't it, weird. It was hung up on it the second time I tried, and then now it doesn't care again. Bizarre. Okay, let's play some Magic. Should be good to go. Oh, okay, this is right up my alley. This is a budget list, so play with the other budget guys, I guess. Well, also might be a while. This might not be a popular room to just jump into. Might be more lucky here. Could join both and see which one fires off first. And I'll leave the other one. Hopefully they don't start at the same time. Alright, music. I want some jazz. Is it in this one? But I didn't delete it. No, I didn't. That sounds like. Maybe too loud? You have to let me know. I guess I can check from here. Kind of want green, right? Or at least half my voice volume. So probably around 40 is what I want. See how that looks. Probably still too loud. It's pretty close. Am I being drowned out by the music? Alright, let's play. Close out the other window. We're just sitting here. So I'm not wasting anybody's time. Against Ural. And Mr. Foxglove. Well, a little concerned about these two. It'll be hard to play against. I think I'm gonna mulligan one more time. Take it. I can keep visions. Helps me ramp, gets my artifact count high for this guy. I think we'll ditch the duplicate because I can loop Spine over and over again. Spine's a pretty consistent card in this list. Oh yeah. If you want up-to-date commanders, you're in the right spot. These are my favorite commanders for just this year alone. And since you're just starting out, I would say they're probably among the cheapest. Like a lot of these lists are under $100. Try it. I think. Yeah, that's actually about half my voice in volume. It's probably good. Back to the game. Yeah. I'm going to be almost exclusively playing Commander tonight. I think as I wait for people to take their turns, I could actually edit my stuff as we go along. I think that's actually a wise idea, because now we're just sitting here waiting for people to do their thing. Hate just sitting around being boring. Okay, so this is the list we're playing right now, and I was working on updating crayons. This is my 5-color list that cares about color pairings. The reason why I care about color pairings with niv-mizzet is when you deal damage, you get to shoot something for X damage, gain X life, and draw X cards, where X is the number of different color pairings that are exactly 2 colors. And right now I have the deck list kind of organized based on that. The weakest color pairing probably in here is definitely Izzet. Kind of want to work on that. Everything else is pretty evenly spread. I have about 5 cards in each color at the very least. Yeah. And all these cards that are in here are all about protecting your commander, putting it back in your hand, and dodging commander attacks. So it's a unique list. It's really hard to get them off the table. The magic keyword with this commander is double strike, because if you hit people twice and you get double the triggers, double the damage, double the life gain, double the card draw, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Same goes for like extra combats and extra turns. I'm also super good with them. Looks like it gets back to me now. Awesome. Okay, we will continue to let him do his stuff while we edit this. I'm already at $102 here, so I usually just type in the arena for basics in here because they're always $0. The basics should be 0 because you could just get them at your local game store, pick them off the shelf. They usually have like reams of basics sitting on the counter so they could play limited. So, and they don't care if you swipe a couple for your personal use. They're going to be beat up and they're going to be ugly, but it's better than handwriting that stuff. This will save me probably $1 or $2, changing all these into, you know, 0 costing stuff. We did not want to see another land. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Worse things have happened in my world. We're gonna have a really slow start. Okay. Yeah, I think that's how most people start when they get into Magic, is they have some kind of family member or friend that's just like always asking to play with someone, and then you just get the stuff they don't want anymore or haven't touched in years. I mean, that's how I started. Most of the people I know started the same way. Count in here is 32. Well, probably be a little bit higher than that. For a 5-color list. I'll probably fix both our money budget and our consistency. Lands, you should always play the multicolored ones first. That's because if you draw a card that's double black or double red, you have options versus leading off with this was probably not the wisest thing, but I had such a terrible hand that I just let it fly. No one's really done much of anything right now. Just playing ramp, spells. We got a Soul Ring on the left. We got Kinnan in the middle. This is pretty standard. Normally they lead off with their dorks. That way they could play this and then follow up with another spell with their excess mana. It's a little daring to lead off with Kinnan, but if he did, that just tells me his hand is also just kind of meh. I got him. For being a 5-color deck, this curve is actually pretty good. And I'm at $102. I'm not exactly breaking anyone's back with it. I think Rakdos and Izzet are the two weakest color pairings in this list because thematically they don't really fit with what we're trying to do. Fabricate? What do you reveal? Went and got a Chromatic Lantern. Wow. This guy's pretty reasonable. Or this guy's play is pretty reasonable for a Kinnan list. Not doing anything ridiculous too early in this game. Be a nice target for my Visions of Ruin. Ooh, we got an artifact land. That's really nice. Gets our artifact count high and reduces his cost. Gets our count up high for a nice draw trigger. The unfortunate thing is we mulligan to 6, keeping a 4-land hand, and then the first 2 cards we ripped off the top were also lands, so we're not exactly batting at for 1,000 right now. Doing a whole lot of that. And the reason why I keep tapping down is every time they do anything or we pass a step or phase, priority gets passed to me. I could turn off all these triangles and play really risky, I guess, but this is also not a very good habit to do in paper. Tap down your stuff and say go. It's only for convenience and managing my timer and not waste anyone else's time. If you want to learn steps and phases, then Magic the Gathering Online is pretty good, because as you can tell, priority is never missed. You pass priority every time you cast a spell. Every time you go a step or phase, if you look at this bar at the bottom, each notch represents a step or phase. And since I have 3 opponents, it's this number of notches, which is myself, and then you multiply it by 3. And that is a lot of priority in time. Okay. Got 2 artifacts. My Visions of Ruin ain't gonna be too bad. Yeah, happy holidays. Welcome. Tutoring for the chromatic seems kind of weird. He might have like a very unique costing card in his hand, like a triple or quadruple green mono colored card or mono blue card, and that's why I went for the chromatic. And maybe me, you know, thinking to myself that's a pretty mild choice, but everybody does things for a reason, and now that I thought about it, there's probably something really busted in his hand. Oh yeah. Oh, you haven't played in a long time then. That's pre when I started. I've been playing since 10th edition. Thought I was laying bad. Damn. I really wanted to hit this guy over here, but I think messing with the mana is probably too good to pass up. I mean, I could wait, but this guy has way too much at his disposal. What kind of sucks is he could take a turn off and play one of these from his graveyard. I doubt that is something he would do, but it's an option, and I could really kind of mess with this guy on the left. Yeah, whatever. Oh! This cost reduction takes place even on the first half. I think that's a bug. Well, I'm gonna take advantage of that. This should be 4. It gets cost reduction for the flashback because my commander costs 8. It shouldn't be affecting the first part of the stack. Or the first time I cast it, rather. Get our artifact count nice and high. I'll draw 2 cards off of Imsker now. Imsker costs me 4. Unfortunately, if I sack my artifacts, the cost goes back up, so we ain't ready for it yet. I guess I can... Oh, he sacked the Conduit of Worlds over keep... Okay, I never entertained that thought. Should I do it again? And make him get one of these? It's kind of a waste, but I kind of like the idea. I don't have double red though, because I tapped this poorly. I should have taught my 2 black sources for Thought Vessel. Whoops. It's alright. I wanted to get more value from it anyways. I felt kind of dirty only doing it for 2 permanents instead of the max value, but I think what's in this guy's hand is incredibly important to him, so... Or you could just rip things from the top. Finest Hour. Okay. Gives his stuff exalted and gives him an additional combat trick. So this becomes a 4/6, and then when he goes to his additional combat, it becomes a 5/7. It gets exalted stacks. It doesn't fall off till his end step. That's why extra combats and exalted super good. Picking on the Kinnan player. It's wise. Between the people here, the folks that scare me the most are the middle and the right player, for sure. Now I can't just... I can't. I can turn off all these stops for now. Probably really risky, but I'm gonna try it. I'm in a experimental mood. Now I'll only have priority pass me if they cast something. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 9 mana to use. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a lot of value off this spine this game. Bootlegger stash. Yikes, that's really good. So now you can tap his lands for double because they turn into treasures. The treasures tap for double because of Kinnan. It's pretty slick. And I have to... yield through your turn. Could spin the wheel with Kinnan or save his treasures or play something from his hand. I think so vulnerable to Sir Foxglove here. Force him to block. Concentrate Sphinx. The equation with Simic, or just winning games, is drawing cards and making mana, and that is what's online for the middle play for sure. You can beat one or the other, you normally can't beat both. Damn. I wish I had a way to blow up 2 permanents of my choosing, but I can only choose one. Oh. Living or dead. And it could be anybody. I think I'd like to play a game with Richard Garfield. I wonder what his personality is like, if he's bearable to be around. I think I would like to be around him for one game at least. Or just having a conversation with him would be kind of cool. Take my turn and I'll think of the next 2 folks. I give up my treasures so I could play Signet and Spine. Or I give up 1 treasure, shoot this. I think this is more efficient. I think long term having a Signet down is better than just stockpiling this. But this is what Kinnan decks do. They make you feel like you're on your back foot all game long. Yeah, I think he's happy overall with how the game is. That's in both like secondary market and in like creativity. I think now is like one of the best times to be a Magic the Gathering player. Like, in an interview of that guy I watched, he was like, no one should pay more than $20 for a Magic card. And in today's day and age, that represents maybe like 5% of the card market. So Magic is relatively affordable. I mean, based on Garfield's ideal world of it being a collectible and having some kind of maintenance of value, I still think it's in a good spot. So now we're going to try and force this guy to block. Does this increase power or anything like that? No, just gets lands. Alright. He gets one really big turn. I kind of wish this was something that would put this over the top into like a lethal attacker. But now this guy gets a whole nother turn, and you know, he makes, if he doesn't have another land, which I doubt because he's up to a full grip of cards now, he makes 10 mana, 10, 13, 15 mana, so he could spin this 3 times and create more havoc. At the very least. And then I'll be stuck here having to deal with 2 semi-Voltronless. I do hope I'm just left alone, and then I could just focus on dealing with one of them instead of 2. I probably couldn't beat both of them. Okay, next 2 folks. I was gonna name like personal friends that live far away, but I feel like that's defeats the purpose of a fantasy game with people that are alive or dead. So, or defeats the purpose of this thought exercise. Then I think that'd be kind of like a lame answer to most. But the first thing that did come to mind was friends that I live far away from. If that's any consolation. Another kind of celebrity person that'd be kind of cool to play Magic with. Maybe Einstein? I'd like to play Magic with Einstein. I think Einstein would appreciate this as a numbers guy or a mathematics guy. Yeah. Assuming the man could speak her language, I'd probably play Magic with. Oh my god. Oh, Galta. A little hard to poke him now. Alright, I got distracted. And he's still got 3, 5, 9 mana on deck. 10 mana on deck. Theodore Roosevelt? I think I'd like hanging out with Theodore Roosevelt. I just think that president in particular was super cool. I don't think we'll ever have a president like Theodore Roosevelt ever again in our lifetimes. The guy probably broke a ton of rules to do what he did. Would not fly in Space World. But it'd be kind of curious what he would do or what he would say if he was still alive today. Board wipe would be nice. Significant amount of damage. I imagine it's going to hit the middle guy. Gains it back. Okay. Never mind. I was kind of trying to shuffle. outside of the game. Damn it! I thought it lets me through my. Never mind. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do have enough. Sweet. Get something on the ground. Draw some cards. Yeah. Game's bugging out. Just an extreme delay. God, the top 17 cards in my library, and most of them were lands. It's pretty brutal. Well, unless this guy gets a evasive piece, if this guy gets untapped, we're pretty screwed. Ring of Plating was a nice draw. I could punch people pretty hard, do some Voltron-y stuff on my own. I'm surprised this guy didn't attack with this. Like, it's a significant amount of damage. You would put him down to 15. This thing has lifelink, so no matter what, he's gonna go to combat no matter what. Ooh. Okay. So he's got Trick. Got 7 cards in hand. Cyclonic Rift. Alright. That will kill him. And the Kidden player goes down. I wonder if he hits me with his second attack. Or he hits the Euro player. Guess it depends on who he's more afraid of. Okay, he's hitting the guy on the right. I have seen more cards than the guy on the right. Okay, he's sharing the love. This is 11 damage, so he ain't exactly being gentle to either of us. It's a rogue. Anytime someone plays a green spell, he draws a card. It's kind of like the blue version of Compost a little bit. Now the focus shifts to just him. I don't know about this play. It's not going to save him from... He's got plenty of mana at his disposal. Yeah, it looks like the guy on the left's going to run away with it unless I find a board wipe. But then I have to deal with 7 cards in his hand. And he knows what most of the cards in my hand are. Yeah. I could shoot the Lumra with my spine. Feels like a really bad turn though. Yeah, we'll take the risk and just let it ride. Now I don't have to discard. Ooh. We go for the plating or the Sick Forge. Sick Forge has more upside. I could hit a Soul Ring. One never knows. Semblance Anvil? I like that card a lot. That'll make my spine a lot cheaper. Okay. Yeah. I probably get killed. He hits me for 14, but on the second attack, he hits the guy on the right with his commander. Goes to the second combat and then swings with everything, and the others will probably come my way, or he just kills me. I imagine he just kills me because this guy hasn't done anything at all. He's been missing land drops too. If I was this guy on the left, I'd feel really confident in my position one-on-one against this guy. So I think I'm gonna die here. This will one-shot one of us, depending on how many basics this guy plays. He gets 12 basics if he has that many. This could become a 24-24. Wow. He had 12 basics in his deck. This is what I mean, the equation. Massive amounts of mana, massive amounts of card draw. And you can't lose, or at least it's a simple equation that wins pretty consistently. Advice for you, Zen. The person who plays the most cards usually wins the game. Yeah, Midnight Cowboy. He has to pay 2 for each of these, so can't declare an attacker with this. Well, now he has to pick and choose. Doesn't have Oh no, it's per thing I hit him, so yeah. Well, the bear is coming my way. Quick games. I think people want to see more. Just waiting for it to hit me, and so this guy doesn't miss his triggers or whatever. It's really scummy to surrender and deny people their triggers. Just gotta be patient and die like that. Okay. Game 1 down. Let's finish up making the final touches on this list. I'm at $102 already. I have 33 lands. I probably want to increase that a little bit. Go to 35. Green and white are my biggest color. So let's one more plains, one more. That's 100 at $102. Not bad. I did want to fix some of my distribution here. Yeah, it was fun to watch. I don't mind losing, especially when the game's good. There was a new double striker that came out with Assassin's Creed that's the nice thing about revisiting these lists is, especially the older the commander, there's been at least a year's worth of time. Like my niv-mizzet list came out at the beginning of the year, so like there's been 8 sets that have come out since then. A lot of possible updates. Only really interested in. Ooh, I can choose the colors. I like this. Yeah, Bayek of Siwa. Pretty good. Historic creatures have double strike. This is a unique list where it's not just a color thing. It's like a historic list, and it's also a bit of a Voltron-y kind of style list. There's a lot of sub-themes in here that kind of surprised me as I was playing it or designing it. Reanimator is one of them. Because Double Strike is such an important piece, maybe I give up AON here. Or I give up one of my Selesnya's cards because there's just simply too many of them in here. Maybe I could cut something of inefficiency. I could make a budget. I guess this is kind of a non-bow. Like I put it in here just as like an extra layer of protection for our commander. And I'm not running angels or the other thing, so maybe this is the card that goes. And I save some money in the bank here. Since I kind of like this, I really want to fix our Rakdos and our Izzet problem. I think those slots are probably the weakest in my list. and as you can tell, it's the weakest in terms of recommendations on EDH Rec 2. They just the color pairing just doesn't fit what we're trying to do, and that's why there's such a low card count, I guess, across the board. It's not just me. And then again, this commander isn't that popular. Only 2,000 lists are playing him, which is a shame because I think he's really good, pretty fun and unique. Oh, the other things that, like, because this text box is so huge, it cares about life gain triggers, non-combat triggers, and it cares about drawing triggers. So you could probably fit a lot of weird synergies in here just because of that, surprisingly. Yeah, it is. I've seen a couple of people die to this recently. At least 2 people this year I've seen get killed by this. Alright, let's take a look at the is it section. It's just as bad as mine. I guess the Locust guide is not a bad pick. I get to make a bunch of rinky-dink blockers and stuff out people's aggro after I deal damage with combat. Joro's not a bad pick either, because I have such a high historic count in here. Yeah, let's get her in here. Why not? Is she? Oh no, she is not. $9. Never mind. Not cheap at all. I like stealing people's artifacts, fixing my ramp problem. That's the other thing that's kind of like something you have to consider is how well can you protect your permanents, because it affects your permanent count here. If you lose them, then your stuff gets notably weaker. So, like, protecting your planeswalkers or playing planeswalkers is probably not in the cards. The best permanent type is probably enchantments, because they're hard to get rid of. Yeah, it's like I can just accept how it is. Just have weak performing color pairings in Izzet and Rakdos, and just move on with our lives. I got 100 cards and it's $100, so let's play with this. I don't want people to just sit here and watch me dirtle all night long. This list is one that's really hard to build because of how many cards you have to look at. You're in 5 colors, which doesn't help. No, you want... Do I have Gross Spiral? No, I don't. I have Coiling Oracle in here. This is a very permanent high list. There's very few instants and sorceries. It's because I'm chasing that fat trigger with niv-mizzet. So no, I wouldn't say Simic or Gross Spiral is worth it. Yeah, designing this list was super hard for a lot of different reasons. Things aren't cheap when you're in 5 colors, and the building restriction of everything being at least 2 colors is also incredibly taxing. Ooh, there has to be things that double triggers that are 2 colors. I want to double check that. Hopefully they're not too expensive. or non-existent. Okay. Well, it was fun to check. It could make exceptions, I guess. Did I misspell something? Maybe. Triggered? Is that what it was? Copy? Maybe we gotta be copy. Copy triggered. There we go. I think he's a dragon avatar. Making clones of niv-mizzet ain't bad either. You just have to get the ones that aren't legendary, because then the legendary rule will kill it. And that's not as fun. Hey, oh, artifact source. Damn, this would have been a good fit. Thought there'd be more. What does Felix do? I thought he doubled combat. Yeah. Triggers an additional time. Maybe that's the oracle text that we need. Get out of here. Okay. This should pull up pretty good results. Definitely out of budget. This niv-mizzet is not a wizard. And he joins up as a good fit in this list. It's not two colors, but we clearly have room to spare here. $3. Let's give up. Knight of the Lara is pretty fun. Turns our commander into a 10/10. Two bot people. Let's keep looking at the other fun stuff. We're definitely gonna throw Felix in here. 40 cents, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Combat. Triggers. I might have only found the two that exist. This is an attack trigger. We want a damage trigger. Yeah. It seems meh, but we love Cascade in this list because um, it accelerates our game plan. We play a 2-colored permanent that has Cascade, and we hopefully Cascade into another permanent with 2 colors, so it increases our count. That's why it's in there. The unfortunate thing about being 5 colors is you could be very mana inefficient. There's a lot of pips. Cost reduction is not as effective, so you have to cheat stuff into play via Cascade kind of shenanigans. Hey, I'm doing good. How are you, man? I'm about to start this game up. I just wanted to do some fun updates to this list because this is one of the very first lists I played at the beginning of the year, so there's a lot of stuff that can be changed. They made 2 additional changes in here, and I'm just barely above $100, so we can make some cuts, make it more affordable for everybody. Birds of Paradise, I like the fixing, but it's not worth the $5 price tag for our budget. As much as I like killing people, I think I have to give this up because it's fun, but it doesn't do our game plan really. Like protecting our commander is pretty integral for our deck's function, and it's just in here because it's fun and cool or whatever. All right, I like this version. Get rid of this old one. I feel like niv-mizzet's face is in here. He's too popular of a dude to not. Maybe not. I'll just pick the dragon looking thing. It's Corvold. Profit? I have no idea what that is. Is this the one that has an alternate win condition from Bloomborough? Oh, okay. Cantripper. I actually don't mind him. It's one of those things like your pieces are kind of like stacksy cards where you sorry, the phenomenon that I'm trying to describe is very similar to Brago, where you have a bunch of creatures with ETB triggers that you don't want to block with because you want to flicker them and you don't want to trade stuff away. The same kind of phenomenon happens in this list because you don't want to lose your permanent count and affect how powerful this damage trigger is, which is unfortunate. It leaves you very open and vulnerable to crackbacks, which is why Double Strike is nice, because the life gain trigger from this is super good. It kind of buys us enough time to close out games. Only 3 cards, not bad. Ooh, 8 cents. I definitely like the cheap versions. Oh yeah, Zen, if you're still watching, playing on Moto is probably the most cost-effective way to enjoy Magic. Cards are a fraction of a penny. Like you can see here, I'm paying 1/6 of a cent for this, and 1/3 of a cent for this. And it's permanently in my collection forever. Yeah. Yeah, your tokens, you want to have a high token count so you get the full buff list. Not as much as I'd like. I haven't played a paper game in Magic in a long time. Probably since I moved here, I haven't played. I played paper with my buddies back in Washington for one last time, and that was the last time. I think I've been not prioritizing my life that well, if I'm completely honest. I think I got lost in the sauce with my new job, and I forgot like a lot of my goals and just things that are important to me. So I'm a little disappointed in myself. It's kind of my New Year's resolution is draw my pillars of what's important to me, write down my goals, create plans for achieving them. So like, oh, I did not want to watch their game. So like I don't get lost again for another 3 months or whatever that I've been working this job. Because it's only a stepping stone, and I think I've been trying way too hard, making it something more than it actually is. And I'm not getting a whole lot of satisfaction from it. I have a lot of negative like experiences with the job. I have clients that are incredibly rude to me, that I can't stand being in the same room with, and I see them on a weekly basis. And then I have clients who don't listen to a thing I say. They tell me to my face they're gonna do what I recommended them so they could get better, and they just don't. And they're not rude to me, but like it makes me wonder why I'm there and if they actually care about their health. I'm learning that people are incredibly irresponsible about their lives, especially when I think free health insurance doesn't help. They're not exactly invested. They get it for free, so they don't care that I'm there trying to help them. Yeah, I'm a registered nurse, and I work in home health where I visit people in their homes. and I take care of them. I also have clients that I love, but there will be a time. It's like a fleeting experience. The positive experiences. Ooh, do I have the right deck? Yeah, I do. My positive experiences at my job are very fleeting because like all my clients are over the age of 80 typically, or they have some kind of disease process that's going to kill them eventually. So like they do everything I ask of them and they're actually trying, but things will eventually not pan out in the end. And then we circle back from a happy experience to a lousy one. So like I would say 25% of my job I enjoy, and the other 75% I'm just miserable. And that's why I think I need to treat my, or reevaluate my focus. I need to treat the job like a stepping stone, something to pay my bills, instead of being as emotionally invested as, you know, I want to work hard at my job, but I don't want to beat myself over it either. I don't want to feel bad when I have to deal with lousy clients, and I don't want to be depressed when my hard work doesn't pay off for someone. And that me coming to that realization was, I think, last Friday. Thursday night, last Friday, was a rough string of days. I got an email from a coworker, and it just irritated me for like no good reason. Like, of all people I should be angry with, it shouldn't be my coworkers, because we're in the pits of hell together, and it's one team, one fight, and for whatever reason I couldn't keep my cool. And or when I say couldn't keep my cool, professionally I'm pretty reasonable even when I'm angry, but I feel like I could have been nicer nonetheless. It's not, the way I handled it isn't something I'll get written up for, I don't think. But who knows? Like I said, I've made a rule for myself not to be emotionally invested anymore, and I'm deciding to let it go, because stuff like that will keep me up at night, and I'll get rumination kind of problems that I don't need. Let me know if you guys have stuff like that you deal with at work on a regular basis. While we wait, I can work on the next deck. What do we want to do next? Gilmore 2. Play the Mothman. We'll start working on that, updating that while we wait for this game to fire up. Yeah, Villainous Wealth. This is another one of those lists 10 months ago. Yeah, this will probably have a fair amount of updates. I kept this, oh god, this was $100. It's gonna be challenging for me to update. Oops. starting. Let's make some decisions. Ooh, we won the die roll. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Will, sign of peace. Cost reduction based on life gain. This guy is a toolbox list, right? Oh, everything in his deck has blitz, so he just cheats stuff out. Interesting, and the cost gets cheaper based on how many times this thing dies. Okay. And Kenrith is like an S tier commander, so that'll probably be a good chunk of my focus. 500 bucks? Sure. You want $500 for the Mothman? I could do that. This is tempting. I have all my colors. I could play these. I get a free mulligan. I could look for ramp. That's probably the safer thing to do. Okay. We got 3 pieces of ramp. Much better. I'm kind of glad we did that. It might be a little ramp heavy, but we will transition from the early to mid game a lot nicer versus letting fate take the wheel with that first hand I almost kept. No, I mean, you're engaging. I don't mind. We'll do it. Plus, I think building Mothman on like $100 budget would be probably too challenging for me just to be clicking back and forth to do and take care of. This Kenrith is AFK or something. Okay. Well, I know that we didn't include a lot of the best mill cards because they're incredibly expensive, but now I can. Wow, another piece of ramp. Okay. Yeah, I think 70-80% is probably desirable. Sorry to hear that. You want to talk about that kind of stuff. It happened recently to me. I showed up to a client's home thinking that it was just going to be a routine visit, and this is just Friday. Early in the morning, I get there, and hospice was there already, and I'm like, oh, we can't bill your insurance because, you know, hospice is taking care of you. It's like you're double dipping. So like I had to send back a visit code, get a discharge code, and as I'm waiting on the phone for basically my charting code to change from my schedulers, the husband was apologizing to his dying wife for feeling as if he didn't try hard enough. And from someone that had been seeing them and taking care of his wife for like 3 months, I know how much work that man put into taking care of his wife, and no one in the room believed it except for him. It was hard to hear. Yeah, more palatable. It could be a lot worse if I wasn't there, that's for sure. We could lead off with Sylvan, because it has summoning sickness. It's probably better. Yeah, I think the only thing we're thinking about how much worse it would be without me there, it doesn't really work with the folks that don't really take my recommendations, because I'm responsible for them, and if family members ever felt the need to like sue me, they could. That's why I call their family members and I'm like, this is what's happening, and if something should worsen or the worst should happen, I don't want it to be a surprise. I also have clients that are gaming the system. That's another like thing that gets under my skin, or used to. I'm gonna not let it get under my skin anymore. I have a client that's has zero skilled need for me being there, but is using our system so they get an aide to bathe them, and I was gonna discharge them, but after them begging me not to, I gave them a lifeline and told them you have a month to organize a private home health aide to come see you. And it's been 2 weeks now, and they've done nothing. Yeah. It is pretty awful. Like, I feel like what's gonna happen towards the end when I'm about to discharge this person, she's gonna probably fake a bunch of symptoms and then force me to have to recertify our services with them. Because like there are things that I can't know for certain, like pain. Pain is a subjective tool. Like I could objectively observe, but they could contact Medicare and audit our charts if they wanted to. Just because they felt like it. Okay. We got 2 ramp pieces. What should we do first? Trace Abundance gives us 3, so I could play 2 and 3 if I wanted to. But I don't really need to do that. Let's get the tap lands out of the way. I don't have a card that costs 3 in my hand, otherwise I'd do Trace Abundance into a 3-drop. I got 2 black pips, 1 white, 2 green. I feel like green's more important. White and green represents like 50 and 40 of this or something like that. Yeah, I'd love to call that. Man, we are ramping like crazy this game. We get niv-mizzet down on turn 4? Yeah, I could. Go to 1, and then I'll have to go to maybe over here. Take a look at this right here. Could reduce it till it's like is that better? I think that's probably good. Yeah, it could, but I'm on a budget, so I would encourage it. Or are you talking about the tapped ones that came out during Shards of Alara? The shard lands. The triomes would be pretty epic, but they're like 20 bucks a piece. Doesn't matter which version you pick. Oh man. For your viewing pleasure. I don't have a possible play, so I think we're just still in the ramping phase of the game anyways. Yeah, they're expensive shit. It's because they're popular, and like lands are always super popular. Let's see. This one right here, it's an octopus. It goes from my wrist to my shoulder. I got that one because I was a competitive swimmer in high school, and also it fits my personality pretty well. I kind of can get along with anybody. Kind of like the octopus's defensive capabilities of camouflage. If I dislike a person, I don't let them know I dislike them. I feel like you lose a lot of bargaining power when you do that, so it's usually when I have to deal with difficult people, I'm very... What's the psychological term that's very... not... You don't want to be associated with it, typically. It's bad. Man, I wish I had another land drop, because then I could have followed up with one of these, but oh well. Sociopathic. I am good at dealing with sociopaths with sociopathic abilities. Yeah, I do. This one's Super Smash Brothers. I used to play that competitively too. Maybe someday I'll stream one of those games for all of you. I'm one of those types where if you play me long enough, regardless of skill, I will condition you to the point where you can never beat me. And it doesn't matter if you... It might be different if you're like the #1 player in the game or the top 20 in the world, but even with those types of people, I can give you a run for your money. Like, I know frame data from every Super Smash game. Because I've played them all for that long. And I still have a lot of muscle memory and mechanics. Remember to... And for each game, I could still wave dash in Melee. And I haven't played Melee in probably years. Maybe I shouldn't say I could or I can wave dash. I believe I can. Usually when I play games, I play them on the hardest difficulty at max because I am pretty dexterous with my hands. And it's from playing a lot of Super Smash Brothers. This one right here is a Celtic cross, and in between each cross section is a birthstone for my brothers. I'm the oldest of 5. I have one on my right leg from my knee to my ankle. That's a snake, the Osculapian snake to be exact. One of my pet peeves that I've actually mentioned on the channel is the caduceus. Here in the States, we're the only country that associates the rod and 2 snakes as a symbol of medicine, when that's the rod of Hermes. It has nothing to do with medicine. We just like it because it looks fucking cool. And that makes me feel like we're stupid Americans. Yeah, I am Irish. My grandmother is 100% McHughes. I have one on my right butt cheek too. That's like my favorite tattoo to talk about at like parties or stuff. It's the grasshopper from James and the Giant Peach. He's playing his violin. I like to tell people as a joke that my ass is the peach. That, you know, the entire crew from James and the Giant Peach ride that vessel from beginning to end of that movie. More serious note though, my favorite play that was ever written was Mephistopheles, which is about a man who makes a deal with the devil and wins, or makes a bargain with the devil and wins. It was written by Johann Wolfgang. It's a German play. And basically, it follows a guy who is just fed up with life. He knows everything that there is to know on the planet. He's very intelligent. He's done everything he's ever wanted to do. And lo and behold, that's when the devil shows up, trying to, you know, appease a bored man that can't be appeased. That was the bet. And it never was. In his pursuit of like finding satisfaction or finding something to do, he compared himself to a grasshopper, only leaping so high before crashing back down to where he left off again. It's very cynical. Well, my invasion of Asgard gets a lot worse. Huh. Interesting. So is this like a... I wonder how many creatures in this list. Oh, I get it. Blitz gives creatures haste, so he'll draw cards off of them when he cheats them in. It's pretty slick. Kind of want this in my 5-color list. Probably out of budget though. It's like a $7 or $8 card. Oh. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I've been to Germany a couple of times. It's a fun town. Like, if you just want to go out and drink and have a good time, that's the place you want to be. Ooh, I could go extra combats or extra turns. That's probably like the strongest play I got. I can't kill anything in one shot. Not yet. Yeah, I'm one land short for this, and then I could have been able to shoot one of these dumb things off. I mean, it's still a good play. Oh, this has to be the thing that deals damage. Okay. Not as good. We'll just play the trace, and I think I'll do these two permanents. Do blue. Yeah, I play League of Legends. I feel like I'm too competitive of an individual, and that's probably how I fell into that world of playing League. I'm gonna put it on this guy. Oh, I could choose the player. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know I could choose the person I dump it on and choose the person I make sacrifice the thing. Purely coincidental. Sorry, guy. I was gonna do it here, but he could just get it back with his 6, so just let it slide for now. It's just more value messing with him right at the moment. Wow! Our first salty scoop of the night. Thanks for making me waste my mana, douchebag. Well, that affects my permanent count. If I knew he was going to do that, I would have played this instead. Because then I could have set myself up for next turn. It's only 1 damage, so I'll just hit this guy. He's a 5-color list. Yeah, great rate, of course. yeah, 2 mana to kill someone. Ooh, niv-mizzet's a good 2-headed giant commander because you choose the players that draw, and I might consider that in my cube. Ooh, this life insurance is probably going to be really good against this guy on the right. Stuff over there probably dies all the time. A cube is just a box of cards that you curated yourself for everybody to play a limited draft with. So instead of like buying a box and drafting with it, you draft from my list of cards for free and we play a draft with them. It's a commander cube, and it's built with two-headed giant in mind. The only thing about niv-mizzet that I don't like, yeah, it's an in-person cube. I guess you could play it online. Like, I have my list digitized. You could play it on the Cube Tutor or Cube Cobra, or even stuff like Tabletop Simulator. You could play it on if you really wanted to. Wow, this is like a silver bullet. Crap. If he has 2 open mana, this kind of wrecks my game plan. Yeah, it is 2v2. He just stuffs me out with this. Well, I'll get 1 free lick in, and then he'll have his white up. I'll need to find a way to answer that eventually. He could even do it to he could do the 7 ability and also wreck my day, because that denies me the card draw. So like he could prevent me from hitting this guy. And denying me my card draw trigger. If he wanted to sink 7 mana into this, but that ties him up pretty good. I think this just being a consistent blocker is more of an issue for now. Oh god. There's nothing too scary in here. It's gonna tutor for more lands. No. I curated the list with that in mind too. Multicolored cards you have to be kind of careful with. So like the reason why I don't like niv-mizzet too much is that he's 5 colors. So that means if someone drafts him, every card that they draft from that point forward doesn't matter. They'll just pick the best card every single time, which is why I don't like having these in my cube. And I currently don't, so it's like something I have to really consider. But I limit everything to just 2 colors, multicolor wise or less. And then the lands, they don't have pips on them. You choose the colors that they tap for, and that's how you get around people having bad drafts. It's very user friendly for new people, and I designed that in mind because most people are interested to try, but they're scared to try because they don't want to get beaten too badly. So I built it with like newbies in mind because it's hard to get a full pot of people to play a cube. They're usually super hesitant, and I just want to make it so they have a good first time experience, so they want to try it again. And then, you know, twisting people's arms to play it is less consistent. Pretty good synergy. Agate Instigator is pretty good. Overlord of Boiler Builders. 4 damage to any target. Okay. Yeah, this guy's also an issue. I think my cube is a medium size one. I think it's 640 cards. I have Pippin. Okay. So this guy can't just shut me out. I could respond to the trigger. First time. Oops. I gotta fix that here in a little bit. Oh. I can play these 2 cards. But I can't play these 2 cards. Yeah. I think we go for that for now. White, black, green, and... Oh, I guess I have the Sylvan. So I don't need to take any damage. I've been having to use my green screen lately because I haven't devoted the time to figure out what's going on between my 2 programs, where I had a program where I didn't have to need that anymore, but then it started wigging out on me, and now I need to do some homework and figure out what the hell's wrong with it. I'm gonna tie up his mana and kill this thing. Yeah, that's the program I'm actually using, or was using. I'm using it for my voice because it works really good. That means I have to do a lot less post-production stuff. But the camera isn't translating over to OBS right now, and that's the issue I got going on right now. Alright. Night, man. 1, 2, 3. So I could kill Henzi here. His blitz gets better, but he has to pay off. He has to pay at least 5 to get this back. Then again, I guess he could just do the. No, he's putting in his command zone. I'm happy with that result. I'll just kind of keep him. I don't know. A lot of things can happen between these next 2 turns. We'll see. A little hard to predict. Yeah, I'm gonna fix my screen. Oh, he's. Should have left more mana up because now I could respond to this trigger. See how the camera looks. It's the same. That thing has reach. Not L. I could shoot it on my. I got an Aurelia, so I get 2 combats here. Transform Grist. I wonder if he's gonna try and shoot my commander. I could respond to it though with this. No, he's not. Anything else that has reach? Oh man, this is super good. The Blitz kills itself, he gets 2 lands. And they come in untapped. Wow, that's super good. I wasn't gonna block this, but if it's gonna die anyways, I'll block it. No, it's the die more. I guess that way I get 2 death triggers. Honestly, probably the race one, the next base set we're gonna get. I think that's hilarious. Just a Mario Kart set in the Magic universe. I think that's awesome. This doesn't have Death Touch, does it? Okay. Get 2 death triggers, 2 treasures. Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say, I thought Marin died, but it just got, like, moved. That is so good. Ooh, a D-sphere. Okay. I think Aurelia is definitely our play, though. Or relatively tapped out. He has got a blue up, so I don't think there's if he's playing Remove Soul, that'd be wild because I've never seen people play that really. Ooh, I do have enough mana for. I want to get a black source down though, or a Demir's source. So I'll play Talion, and I could pay the extort trigger, get some life back. Guy on the left is in the tank. Oh, damn. Sucks. This is a big turn for me. Yeah, I have to take a leak or something. Okay. I don't have to play these yet. Go to combat first. Make a decision in our second main phase. After I see a bunch of cards with this. A little vulnerable here, but that's okay. It's a big play. This guy dies this turn. So I get an additional combat step that I can blow away his 2 recursion pieces for now. And I catch up to the guy on the right in cards. I feel like Blitz is a cast. Cast cost. So 2, 3. Okay. That doesn't change anything. Guy must be peeing at his desk or something. And he's got his laptop on his lap. Jeez. Player on the left is confused. It's like, why couldn't I block a really? It's because I attacked the other guy. Yeah, oh. That's right. I drew a path. That's nice. That touch. Oh, I got to untap this too. So I'm still shields up. I didn't realize that it taps my whole board. OP. We'll say this, the guy on the right is pretty hard to keep down with the cost reduction. Then he goes down. Thank you for not surrendering and denying me a trigger. Yeah. Survive, that's why I killed you. Do a Cascade card. That's what we like to see. Extort doesn't do much for us at this point, so it's only gaining us 1 life. What? Hunting grounds, of course. I have 6. Yeah. 6 of the 10 guilds in representation here. It's pretty sick. You might have to exile it. They could path his Henzi. Got some cards to discard. I suppose. We only need 1 land, so let's get rid of that. Don't need more mana, that's for sure. Probably don't need the now something to animate with Baron here. Caught up in cards. I'm only 2 behind this guy now. Alright, sounds good, man. Later. Card do I have in play that cares about the party mechanic? Yes, he'll put it back in there. Game to the 5-color dragon. Alright, that was pretty fun. Sam asked me to upgrade this to $500, so That's nice. Let's throw in all the good stuff, or mill stuff, I should say. A lot of mill cards are expensive nowadays. Edge Shredder seems nice. Means we don't miss out on any value when we mill our own lands. I don't know if I have the fixing for this, but with a $500 budget, I might. Triple blue is a tall order in a 3-color deck, though. Ugh. Definitely throwing in Mind Crank. When I originally built this, I built it for $100, so we're gonna have some fun. That's Maricorp is OP as hell. Pretty good. Affect me. Just simple. Yeah, I'd rather get an instance of mill rather than double. I think I already have Winding Constrictor in here. He's super good. If I don't, I would question myself. Okay. I do. Ami is super good in this list. Okay. Corpse check, so I get that. Yep. Ooh, Fathom Mage. Also super good. Draw cards. Although you distribute one counter on X creature, so it's not as good. Danny Pink isn't in Moto yet, so I'll take that out for now. Polylog Symbiote seems super fun in here. I haven't had the pleasure playing this. It's one of my new all-time favorite cards, though. I haven't been able to play them because it's. I normally play budget-friendly stuff on here, so. Ooh, Kadama of the West Tree, super good. We modify our stuff a lot. Sage, Herald of Secret Streams. Oh man, I love seeing cards that like I had the foresight to include back then. Still have the same taste. uh, Don't. Hmm. Oh man, running things like harmonize. You're running things like harmonize because you're on a budget. That's probably not good. Alter the Brood's super good. Interesting. Oh, memory range is so good. They're not. I do. Gucci. You want several small instances of mill so we can rack up the counters really fast. Does that make sense? He's not bad. He'd probably win without. It's in here. Alternate win conditions. We like those. Too many big changes. What are we at? 229. So we got roughly half our budget left. We can play with expensive lands, which, to be honest, I miss. So let's throw these shocks in here. Cut all these lousy tapped lands. That one's get you killed. Oh, I won't. Anytime I click something on the screen, I have to click it again so I could use my keyboard keys to do the job. That max our mana base. With our budget, fetches are cheaper than. I love it. Cheaper than the triomes. This is expensive. Damn. Oh well. Oh, Verdant, not Verdant. Weird. Did not know. So take cheapest. $300. We were definitely gonna gut this card. Oh yeah, there is a proliferate theme in here. Having a wide board with the Mothman is pretty important. I think when I'm done updating that part, the lands that is, I will visit the creature package. Lake Birch is so good. I like this land cycle. I hope they finish the other half. These are probably a little out of budget. Missing one of those. For our channel. Oh no, I got the same. Okay. Guess we could add the other fetch lands I'm missing. 2 green, there's 2 more. Wooded Foothills. Swept Heath. 2 black ones, blue black, blue green, blue red. So Scalding Tarn. Blue white, just Blooded Strand. Doing this all by memory, baby. Then we got blue, black, blue, green. No, we already did blue. We did blue and we did green already. We need to do black. Black, blue, black, green, black, white. Scrubland? Scrubland? No. Something marsh. Damn, I hate it when I can't remember all the fetches. There's the black white one and the black red one. Stoked Fire, I think is the damn Bloodstain. Yeah, there we go. Okay. What's the marsh called though? Damn, I can't remember the black white one. Marsh Flats. Is that it? I think it's Marsh Flats. But I had it backwards. We get too many lands now, so let's shave these down. We take out the check land. Any risk for it coming in tapped, we hate it. Half of it goes towards the lands, I guess. So I don't need to play the checks either. I like them, but risky. Okay, that's good. I can make 6 cuts for the weak ass cards I put in here that probably not good to be playing. Put Bornclex in here. Flex. Let's get the favor counter. Should we lose our creature? The cool part about this commander is you build them in a lot of different ways. And it'll still probably be really good. Fixing's a little better. Maybe I'll play the Mind Skinner. Branching Evolution. Bristly Bill is probably super good in this list. Filled out our budget here. Oh, it's $3. That's what I'm talking about. We just take out all these medium cards. Wonder if these are any good now that taking out a lot of the stupid gimmicky proliferate stuff out. Basic. We need more basics in here. 6 is probably not enough to warrant it. Probably not stage. Not the blue one either. Three more cuts left. I think we like multiple lands a turn, and we like playing from our graveyard lands. I think I want more consistent board wipes. Sick. Damnation. Targeting. Two cards left. Then we can play. Maybe we should get Splendid in here. That's not add stuff. These kind of suck. Rats. Splendid in here. Nine. That ain't bad. Little light, but not bad. 476, we'll call it and play it. Play some new cards. Can't be bummed about that. This will be the first time I get to play this list because Fallout wasn't on here. When I first built this, so it'll be the first time I get to play it. What deck image would you be? Not really any insectoid types of characters. Oh, I guess fairies look kind of insectish. Alright. This might actually cost me a bit of a pretty penny. 15 cards. Not bad. See how much it'll cost me. This thing will. It's annoying. It's one. Hollywood Prodigy. It is. Always the commander cards. It's expensive. Damn. Alright. Well, no, it's already in my thing. Never mind. It's not that. I guess we gotta go down these individually. Wait, I own this card. Sometimes it does this. Yeah, there we go. Now we're square. Wait for that. The microwave, baby. Probably put a creature that can get my instants and sorceries back, like E-Witness or something like that. That might be an oversight on my part. Or I could play the dude that gets stuff back. Um, it gets a counter thrown on it. Something Witness. That seems super good in this. I wonder if that's recommended. If not, I'd be surprised. Take a look if that's even in the EDH rec. It's not. Oh, here we go. Permanent card. So it doesn't get my instance sorceries back, but it's still really good. 'Or I play. No more messing around with that. I don't know if I will fit in this since I'm playing with a $500 budget. I wonder what my list is worth in tickets. They don't show it in tickets anymore. $60 tickets. Maybe. Maybe I'm alright playing. We'll see. I'm not playing any fast mana, so maybe that's all they really care about. If I pub stomp them, then I'll feel bad. Or so. Dar, Zamon, and Timit. A little bit better. A little clunky though. 6. Damn. Alright, ditching land. Went to not having enough. I think I had 0 my first and then 2 in my second, and it was kind of a weird keep if I kept it. And then I draw land. Shit. Oh well. They don't know what I got. Not draw lands for a good amount of time here. That'd be ideal. Hey, we got turn 3 play. Feels good. It's a real bad delay. We play next tonight. Guess we play loot. Work on loot next. The beginning of the game is always the most. I'll occupy my time with something. Orthodontist needed. Math analysis, also pretty sick. Oh, wasn't the one yet. It's just a knight. Oh, it's a knight deck. Play all the cheap knights, just so you can get a nice trigger. I'm scared about number of knights. No, okay, but there are cards that do exist, like this. This thing cares on knights total. You just play the creature side first. We have to make this more budget friendly. Sure. Text. This will be close to $100 again. I only built Mothman at a $500 budget at the request of one of my members of the channel. So, hope you enjoy and that you watch the game and enjoy it as well. Let's see what we're attacking with his knight. My rules for attacking people is if I could dole out more damage than receive, I will hit people. But not everyone follows that rule, as you can tell. Although he mitigates it with the lifelink. Probably why he did it. Not blocking any of my stuff anyways. This is why the rad mechanic is so good with Mothman, is it creates multiple instances of mill, and it combos really well with the bottom ability. Two counters on Feral Ghoul. When he dies, each opponent gets number of rad counters equal to his power, which can be a lot. Oh, still was the counter star on myself. That's nice. One mask. Oh yeah, we pawn them all. Feral Ghoul. If I only get to choose one target, I will always pick this because I want it to be as big as possible before it goes. And then priority after that would probably be Wise Mothman because it's evasive. Flies. It's more. I don't play that card on Moto because it usually breaks the game every time it gets played. That's weird. Why is the insect token this art? The Death Touch flying ones from Hornet Queen. That has to be a mistake. I have a buddy that plays Mothman. Maybe he'll take some inspiration for my list. It's kind of cool list. Nice. Everyone is hitting. Everyone's hitting non-land stuff, so I get things on. I have one very scary feral ghoul. Beat 8. Power of Mothman. Orbital Tide. That's pretty sick. I hit 2. And one of them was my Genesis. So now I get to start putting stuff into my hand for my graveyard. Oh yeah. That was some good stuff right there. And this Selhoff Occultist is super good at milling people. More targets. Nice. One of them Simic Ascendancy. Force this guy in the middle of the block. This says Menace, so he has to trade 2 creatures off. Oh, he's just taking it on the chin. What a Chad. $14. All the good land stuff are expensive now. $16. I don't want to kill this guy before the Scoots farm breaks the game. This game ends in a draw. He's close. Once he starts making copies of himself, then it kind of game crashes. That's why I don't play it. To turn something face up now. Chooses not to. Okay. Now start piling the counters here. Try to finish them off with an unblockable thing, if it's even possible. Oh, this thing is reach. Crappy. There goes that investment. It's a land. Fuck with my lane. Oh, can I not block this? Flying for a strike. Okay. Never mind. It is riding a bird thing. Griffin. This could get kind of nasty here. Doesn't care whose graveyard. take the creature, I can't get rid of this damn blocker, and we're on the verge of dying because of the Scoot Swarms. I guess they force him to block it, and then hard to say. Don't do it. Say no. So I can exile this and get in for a good chunk of damage. And maybe lethal enough where the Sir Conrad finishes him off. So each opponent. Yeah. Say no to the fun play. Five. Bring it up. Every time he plays a land, he makes 6 scoots. Well, it doubles every time, so if he plays 2 lands, I think the game crashes because 6 becomes 12, 12 becomes 24, and usually around over 10 things on the stack, the game breaks. Guess we listen to all of our music. On 4 life. Block this stuff out for the time being. I'll probably put the counters here. This guy's turn. If I hit anything. Please don't be a ramp spell. Untaps his stuff. I go with that. Knew it was gonna. You take 8 or not? This guy's got ether spouts or cyclonic rift or anything like that. If he has it, that was a pretty slick play with this and this. The rationing combos well with instant speed shenanigans. He wants the Monarch back. But hits him with the Flyer. Interesting. Bring this up to me. It dies. Bye. Right. Probably have to deal with this Knight player next because the Sir Conrad's hurting a little bit. Especially because I milled myself. That stings. This guy's probably gonna die to email it. All the knights he could have had, this is probably like the worst. It's a bit of a silver bullet to us. Our game plan. We need a blocker pretty badly. Oh god, this hurts. Even if I pull him out, I take a damage. Yeah, I still need to do it. This guy will die. So Hitting Terra Sunder was a bit of a bummer. It's boring, but need to like so 6 damage. This might be just too far of a long shot. We might just die over here. Yeah, this guy on the right's probably gonna just win based on attrition. He's got more life to play with, whereas we do not. Really doesn't want to get hit by 13. It's 2 life back because of the Monarch trigger from this thing. Can't win. Unless these two want to go over there. But it all depends on what they mill to. Going back to this. God, it really sucks that these are so expensive now. 101. Not better. Guy's still sitting here. So that goes. This is lets you play additional lands a turn. Is it budget friendly? The renders. Okay, I would have lost this game if he stuck around. I don't know why he surrendered. Do. Wow, he just netted himself a lot of cards. It was 13 power, so he'll have to discard 3. Pretty sick play. You now have 19 cards to play with. Yeah, I don't know why the guy on the right surrendered. Which I had in the bag. Good hits there. Sticks on my turn. Level 3, cool. Like, otherwise, I don't know this thing. Great worm down. Can't play that because I might kill myself. That was kind of a dumb play. I should have went Sage and then this. Oh well. Make him trade. Get flying. So you do have to bide our time. If we give this flying, then we got issues. Low life total. Is the flying yet? So this could get flying. He'd hit me anyways. Guess I force him to block with one of these two. Well, he has to block each of them. Damage simultaneous. Oh wait, I just attack him with everything. Can't exist on the stack. So he'll die before he gains a life, and he can't exist. I forgot that rule. Oh, it says first strike. I don't know why that took me so long to remember. His lifelink is a trigger that goes on the stack. If I'm wrong, I'm just tired. Oh, I guess not. He survives. Combat stuff. Sure. And maybe. I was gonna win. I shouldn't have won anyways. The guy on the right should have got that game. For whatever reason. People are weird. Well, maybe I should put flubs in this list. Probably a good addition, actually. Yeah, it was something. I don't know why that guy left on the right. I feel like there's one more enchantment that's really good that I want. Song of Creation. Yeah. We're back. There we go. Under $100. And it's updated. Although, let's take a look at our permanent count, see if I didn't mess that up too bad. Actually, we're pretty much solid. 11 planeswalkers, artifacts, enchantments, 19 creatures. People were lecturing me about this list and not having any, whatever they're called, the permanent that you have to beat on, the new one that came out with March of the Machine that no one really cares about. Battles. I'm not a fan of these, but I think this one's actually pretty good. Get some creatures for that. Creature thoughts are pretty solid. I guess playing Scoot's Arm online is kind of dangerous. As I mentioned before. Take that out actually. We'll throw in a battle or two. Two, three, three. Yeah, I guess Flux Channeler still doesn't work. Kind of expensive. Ooh, Invasion of Chandelier is perfect for bring permanent types so we diversify consistently if people blow them up. So I'm gonna go buck wild with these. Normally I hate battles, but I'm gonna give Reddit a chance. and listen to what they have to say. Next channel. Yeah, this wave's kind of wonky. I always have hit or miss experiences with that. Same with Sylvan Awakening. Invasion of Kaladesh is nice. It makes 3 permanent types. Artifact creature and a battle. A little bit of everything. Give me a key. It's in here for the Planeswalker package. I could just rely on Deep Glow, I guess, for consistency. See if there's... I kind of like how this feels, actually. Give it a shot. Orthodontist needed. I'm sure I don't own any of the vessels. Should have enough credit for all of this, though. Maybe not. 9. It's the most expensive card in here. Lubs. Really? See that popular? It's the only version you can get of them, I guess. Weird. Oh yeah, I forgot these got reprinted. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't count these. Well, okay, 230. I got one more left in me. Pretty late, actually. Since we got not a lot of time, go play him one-on-one. I'll cheat a little bit. This deck will be really hard for me to beat one-on-one. I am playing a budget list. Well, I got through a couple of lists tonight. I didn't finish Zinnia or Winter, so games went long. I think I played 3 full matches, and that was started at 10, so about 4 hours, not too bad. It's like an hour and 15 minutes each. Could be worse. Doesn't help that this guy is away from his keyboard, I guess. Pretty good. Ramp, coupon, extra lands. This is a mono green ramp list. Skin boot. Fertile ground. Okay. That plant doesn't give me any benefits yet, so. default of the land, so you get a clue. Oh, Little Trouble in Paradise. He does not have additional lands to play. Well. Fortunate for him. Guess we're back on the Minsc and Boo play. Keeping our advantage. Deck that it's mono green and ramps, he's not doing very well. Oh, he gets the draw. Might dig himself out of his hole with that. Very nice. Combat first, see what he does. The trade, then I'm gonna sack the Boo and kill it anyways. So we're just seeing get some extra damage and some extra value. Pretty wily over here. probably does not want to be cashing that in early, but he's desperate. Okay. Yeah, I would say he's pretty desperate. Oh, he wants this in his graveyard so he could start replacing his draw and find some lands to play with his life on the loam. Pretty slick. He might be too far behind to make up the difference, but I like that he's trying. Those are dirt cheap. Bit of tide. I did this out of order. I should have upticked here. Then I could have gotten another counter on him. Silly bee. Haven't gotten around to playing my commander yet. Power of Minsk and Boo. Oh. Well, I had my fun. Briefly, I guess. Going to call. He forgot to replace his draw, I think. No, he did. Did it. It's not in his hand anymore. Got 3 lands in here. So now you can play 2 lands this turn. Get full use of this Cure Fur. I don't know if it's enough, because crashing in on the board's pretty hard. is good. You'll need some blockers. I'd play this. Fortunately, I didn't get a colored source. Oh well. Planeswalkers more. Oh, I milled a Multani. First things first. Start the proliferation train. Oh, God. Mind Slave. A little overpowering, well, but it's alright. And he just gets to go again. Okay. He's tagging with that. Tagging himself with that doesn't make any sense. I'm going to turn this into a thing. Or get less permanence. It's the May ability. Cool. This doesn't bring it back. Man, this really pisses me off. pissed. I'm so glad I stayed awake. Oh god. I didn't see the line with it's called Mindslaver. Hope you all enjoyed. Oh, CDH my ass. Fuck that dude. Alright. Good night, everybody. I think I'll play the remaining two maybe tomorrow. Oh, it's a pretty bad taste in my mouth. And I'm tired, so it doesn't help. Let's see. I played these four. I haven't got to the last two yet, but everyone have a good night. Bye.